that loud? Is it me or is that loud? It doesn't look loud on the mixer. The game, I mean. It just sounds like the bonfire is quite loud. Tell me if it's loud. We've got, hopefully, some good stuff to do today. Oh, don't disconnect the controller, please. So the main thing that we're doing today is going to fight Seath. And hopefully cutting Seath's tail off. And that is going to be necessary because we need the Moonlight Greatsword. Yeah, for cutting off Seath's tail. So that's going to be the kind of main thing that we're aiming to do. And it's a bit fussy. You have to cut right near the end of Seath's tail. Near the tip. Which is quite different to a lot of the other bosses. You can kind of cut anywhere on the tail. So you've got to be quite accurate. And Seath is a little bit difficult to maneuver around. So it can be a pain. Good evening. I've put on new gear because Seath causes curse. And we obviously don't want to get cursed. So I've put on all gear that is good for curse resistance. So Mask of Velka, you can see there on the right hand side in that sort of middle column, it's got 20 curse resist. And the Dingy Robe has got 35. I think the skirt has got like 29 or something like that. So we've put on loads of curse resist stuff. And I've also got the Curse Bite ring on. So that's going to help us with Seath. There are a couple of things that I want to do first though, because, well, it's just kind of better to do them now. So the first thing that I want to do is go and save Big Hat Logan, because he's got something that we want. Well, he has lots of things that we want. We want to buy all of his spells off him, and he's not going to sell us spells while he's trapped in a jail cell. And if you remember last time, we found the key to that cell, so we can go and let him out, and then we will. Oh god, the channelers. I'm going to need to farm these channelers at some point because we need the channelers trident. I also accidentally kindled the bonfire we just sat at to 15 because I wasn't paying attention and didn't realise it was already on 10. And we want it at 10, but it's at 15 now, so it's just a bit of a bonus. Oh, hello. Yeah. Good stuff. I don't like this room. Yeah, we're gonna go and rescue Big Hat Logan, and then we're gonna go back to the room where we first fought Seath. Oh, I wasted a humanity as well because we're hollow now. Let's see. Right, let's go and kill that channeler first. Life's just going to be easier without him putting in spells at us. You working today, Chris? Oh no, he's a floor above us. Of course he is. We need to swing the staircase around. Oh, he jumped down. That makes life easier. Not till Friday. Oh, okay, cool. So you Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Is that your regular pattern? Oh, stop it. The guy that's firing those arrows is not even worth taking out, because once you're up here, or even if you're sliding down the ladder, you're gone before we really do too much damage. Right, we've got one channeler up there. All we actually want to do is go back to where we originally were. Bank holidays, you work Mondays too. I'm down for Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Figure I'm not going to want to probably stream after a day at work. So I thought if I want to keep streaming on Fridays, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday would be the best days to be working. What? Just chill out, mate. I can't remember the way. Oh, cool. That's not too bad then. Yeah, I'll drop the occasional Thursday stream in then just for the fun of it. Yeah, Thursday and Saturday, and then on my own on Sunday. I've got training tomorrow. I'm at a home base on Thursday, which is fun, and Sunday. Yeah, that's it with Jules. Is he the South African guy you told me about who's got lots of interesting stories, was it? You say he's lived everywhere? Good, I look forward to I'll tell him how super cool he said he is then. Oh. Well, we've got 15 Estus to burn now, so I might as well take some hits. Canada, Australia, and the UK. Oh, well. It's everywhere that speaks English, at least. To be fair, that's exactly what I would like to be able to do. Although, I think sometimes talking to Australians is like learning a new language. Although, I always find I get along with Australians because it does feel like they've got a very similar sense of humour to us. Oh, Italy, nice. Yeah, there are a lot of parts of Italy that I really want to go to. Yeah, you talk to sort of... Canadians are always friendly and lovely. And it's hard not to like Canadians. But, like, when you talk to an Australian, I always feel like there's just more of a sort of a vibe there between Australians and Brits. I always think it'd be decent to live in Australia as a Brit. Right, all these things are back here, but the music's not on, so they're not going to do too much. Yeah, that's exactly it. Canadians are friends and Australians are mates. That's 100% how it is. Should just go all in on these. They do die in one hit, but you've got to be really careful not to get grabbed. Because if you remember that grab attack, that one, I got caught by it last time and killed me in one hit. In fact, I should heal up just in case. And the range on it is ridiculous for just a simple grab attack. Right, fine, good. Hello, Logan. There you are, buddy. Yeah. I suppose I should talk to you.
Oh,
Still not through the bars.
Much. I'm saved. That makes twice. I must be sure to repay you. I will visit the archives. If I discover any new spells, I shall share them with you. Prepare to be impressed by the onward march of sorcery.
Very good. Right, he'll leave now and go back to the archives. We get a Firekeeper soul, which is obviously incredibly useful. Now, the irritating thing now is that we can't get through... We can't get back to Seath's room from here. So what we need to do is run through the annoying kind of part of Anor Londo again. Not the Anor Londo, this Duke's Archives again. So I'm going to have to warp to Anor Londo, and then we're going to have to run all the way through the starting bit of the Duke's Archives again. But the good thing is, while we're here, she can reinforce our Estus Flask.
You have made it back. You were gone so long. Go ahead. You may rest here. Even an undead requires repose.
There we go. I think we've only got one. Yeah. So our Estus will give us more health every time now. Yeah, we're going to have to run all the way back through where we came from previously. Fine. It's worth it. It's good that we killed these guys in 2 hits now. They are strong. I've got to drive to Oxford for the training tomorrow as well. Haven't got an amazing car for fuel consumption, really. Well, at least I can claim it back, I suppose. Oh, good. I looked at it a little bit on maps. It seems like it looks nice. It very like stressed to me saying like, bring your own food. Did I just rest at that bonfire? I did, didn't I? Yeah, okay. I remember. Yeah, I remember. Oh, lovely. Where I will take my lunch then, maybe. Right, this is the annoying bit because I don't really want to fight any of this. But if we get hit once, we're in trouble. Right. I think we might have a bit of respite here. Oh no, I thought they might. I didn't think they'd all follow. Whoa. We can kind of funnel them in though, it's okay. And only only some of them followed. Yeah, I was going to take like loads of sandwiches. Right, we're fine. We can activate the lift now. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. We could have gone back. We didn't have to run all the way back through here. No, yeah, I'm completely misremembering everything where I am. We could have gone straight back from there. Yeah, there's the other bonfire. Good. Smart. You would think with the amount of times I've played this game that I would know my way through by now, but it's never the case. And the best thing about it is we're about to go to the Tomb of the Giants, and I get lost there every time as well. There's at least an excuse there because it's pitch black. But even if I end up, you know, using cast light or something like that, I still tend to get lost really easily. Did I get the crystal lizard that was up here last time? I think I did. Yeah, we would have passed it by now. I had a quick go on Demon Souls 4 stream, but quite quickly it turned it off. How far have you gotten on the New Game Plus? Oh, wait! No! I'm stupid! Oh, we're going to lose all of these souls. Let me out! Oh, you can go back out. Okay, cool. Well, I learned something today. No, yeah, I'm stupid. Right, we need to go back there after we've killed Seath. He's just hanging out there until we've killed him. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to use a homeward bone in that case. I forgot he just stays there until you kill him. I thought when you fight him there and he kills you, then moves on to the next place, but that's not what happens at all. Nope. So which ones have you done now then? Have you done, presumably you've done, Phalanx. I'll level up. 19,000. Surely I've got 10,000 souls. I can pop. I don't know how much these are worth. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Oh, 5 grand. Okay. Yeah, lovely. You'll have to have beaten Phalanx because you can't move on to other worlds until you've done that. I think strength caps at 40, so I don't think there's really much value in us having more strength. Well, soft caps. Right, I'm going to show you what I've been doing between now and the last stream, because so I would start out there, we run through here, and if you remember, we opened this staircase in the last stream. That's a mimic, so I haven't touched it. Yeah, I might just fight it now. I've got the item that's inside, but I believe now that we've saved Logan, he should be in here. Yes, he is.
Hello there. I was expecting you. This place is truly magnificent, more than expected even. As promised, I shall share the new sorceries with you, and the secret of Seath's immortality.
So he's still selling spells. Let's see, what have we got? We can't afford anything that we don't already have from him, so we need to buy most of these. We need to buy that one, that one, that one, that one. That one, that one, that one. So yeah, we need to spend a lot of souls with him that we don't currently have.
Ah, the secret of Seath's immortality. If you have fought him and were in prison, you must know that Seath is a true undead, different from ourselves. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation from death. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation.
See, that was a little mistake there in the voice recording.
Primordial crystal.
He had to go at the line twice, and they kept both of them in. This is important, though.
Dragons. So only by destroying the primordial crystal can you so much as scratch his hide. And it so happens, the primordial crystal is in the inner garden of these very archives, the Crystal Forest.
Thank you, Logan. So you don't have to get that information from him, but if you do, that kind of explains a lot. So we know that Seath is Seath the Scaleless. He doesn't have any scales like other dragons, and it's scales that make them immortal. But having fought Seath, we knew that he had some sort of form of immortality because we couldn't harm him. So there's, something causing him to be immortal. And Logan has just told us it's a special crystal, and that it's in basically the next area. So if we go through to the next area, we'll find the thing that is keeping Seath alive, stopping him being able to be killed. So what I was doing between the last stream and this one, coming down here and coming into the garden here. And I haven't progressed on with the story or anything, but there are lots of these crystal golems. So I was basically just farming these for blue titanite chunks because we need them for some of the weapon trophies. I've got enough chunks now. We need blue slabs now, which are the larger ones. We'll go and get at least one of those today. But I was doing, I think, about 7 of these, and they've got a decent chance of dropping chunks every time you kill one. I think it's like a 20% chance. So I was getting kind of at least 2 every time. This one is different. He's gold, and he's also stronger than the others. And also doesn't seem to be able to navigate the forest very well. Yeah, we're not taking off anywhere near as much health. He's still not too bad, actually. But if you remember the last gold one we saw, if I back off, you can see inside that big crystal on his head. You can kind of see something inside it. If you remember the last one that we fought that was gold rather than blue, there was something special about it. When we kill it, out pops not Siegmeyer. Because if you remember, we accidentally got Siegmeyer killed.
It was you who rescued me.
Siegland, his daughter.
Thank you. I am Siegland of Katarina. I don't know how I ended up in that crystal. It wasn't terrible in there, but I could hardly move. I must think of some way to repay you. Oh, have you seen my father?
He's looking for a dad.
Him, a suit of armor just like mine. Thank goodness. I knew he was here somewhere. Well then, now I must find him. Thanks again, truly. Now I shall just stay put and keep out of trouble.
Generally, you would come here before you find Siegmeyer in Lost Izalith.
Thank goodness. Well then, now I shall...
Siegland is a badass. Probably the biggest badass in the entire game. Because she's not undead. She doesn't come back again and again and again every time she dies. So, she's been navigating this area. She's made it to here off one life. She's not died once. There's literally no one else in this game that can say that. In terms of, you know, characters. She's absolutely awesome. That's the crystal set from that enemy that we beat on the way to Seath's room the first time. Yeah, I realised... Check that no golems are gonna trigger. So, I realised that I know that Sigmar is dead. Because if you remember, I said I'm not sure if he would have carried on fighting and died. But we found the speckled stone plate ring, and that is what Sigmar drops if he dies. So, yeah, unfortunately, he is dead. I'm really annoyed about it because it was just my own, like... I just forgot that he jumped straight in after saying that second voice line that he said. And, yeah, I just made him jump in, and then we couldn't get in there and kill all of the things in time. To be honest, I'll tell you what happens at this quest line. So there are a few options there. The first one is that you... If he survives that encounter with more than 50% health, then he moves on to the next bit of his quest. If he survives with less than 50%, he says he's glad that he could help you in exchange, because up until this point it's just been kind of us helping and rescuing him a lot. And then he dies. If he dies, he dies, obviously. But if he survives, and you speak to Siegland, I think there's another encounter where she goes to Firelink Shrine as well, and she's like, oh, I'm looking for my dad still. If he survives more than 50% health, you end up finding them in Ash Lake, and she is perched over his corpse, and she had to kill him. Because he went hollow and went mad and killed him. But she seems quite, like, matter-of-fact about it. She's just like, oh, he's always getting into trouble, that kind of. She's just like, right, well, I'll go home to my mum now. We're used to him going off and on his mad little adventures. So it's not like, it's kind of sad. But one of the reasons that I'm really annoyed that we're not going to finish that is because you get a Titanite slab for doing it, and we need Titanite slabs. So yeah, it's pretty irritating. I don't know if you can hear it, but you can hear like a little twinkly noise, and that is these little sort of snowflake looking things, and they're there to indicate. You can see them just stopping in the middle of nowhere, and they're showing us that there's an invisible path. And look, there are butterflies in here. They won't do anything unless we attack them. They do have a chance of dropping, I think, maybe blue titanite? It might be white titanite, but there's not really much point in attacking them. And then you get to this point and see there's a message floating. That's actually a developer message to try and give people a bit of a hint. This path here is really wide. You can see that one there is falling like continuously. So you've got to be really careful on here. Because obviously the edge of the path is there, you know, you're going to fall off at some point. You've got to be careful. This guy is a problem, as you can imagine, because he's gold. And the gold ones are stronger. And the last thing you want is to get knocked off by one of those things. He doesn't... I don't think this one respawns. So, if you kill him, then you're okay, really. I don't know if he can fall off. Never seen him fall off. Right, so again here, we don't really seem to have anywhere to go. That goes up to the butterfly, but no real reason to go there. But again, there's another message. And we can obviously see that there's something below us. But if you turn around... Oh, we missed them. I didn't think they would start running away until we'd already gotten there. But there is more of a reason to come out here. So... How stressful is this? This path goes all the way over there, but it does turn. One thing that you can do actually is, I got one equipped. You can use a bow to check where the ground is. So we can see that there's ground in front of us there. We can also... They'll be under... Use prism stones. And they will stay there, so you can kind of mark your way. They won't go out in front of you, but it'll enable you to kind of see where you've been. And we're getting towards where it turns. Aha! See, we're right on the edge there. Right, I'm going to put a prism stone down. Save some time with it. No, I think they did this just to hide it in and just to kind of wind people up a bit. People feel really smart when they... Oh my god, we're right on the edge. That was fortunate. That is the very, very edge of where we can step. This is quite a wide path here. There you go. Again, we're right on the edge. So, there we go. Oh my god. Well, we want that item, so we're going to do it again. It's worth it. As irritating as that was. Got a little bit cocky. I shouldn't have moved forward even... Do you know what, though, actually? It wasn't even going forward that was the problem. It was going... I fell off to the right, didn't I? I mean, it was pretty funny. It's always worth it if it's funny. If we do that like 3 or 4 more times, I probably won't find it so funny, but... Probably easier to kill him than to have him potentially cause a problem if I try and run away. Oh. Yeah, the gold one will be gone at least. So, on that annoying little bridge, we won't have to fight him again. There's no real like, he's gold to indicate both that he is a bit stronger than the others. But it is also kind of a sign that he's not going to respawn. If you fought the 2 gold ones up to that point, then you probably have an idea that that other one is not going to come back once you've killed him. Ooh, that was fortunate. I took a risk with that 3rd hit. He would have absolutely knocked me off the edge there if I'd missed that. Really, it's a bit irritating to have to come back through here, but it's not the longest run, so... And there aren't actually too many of the golems to deal with. Especially at this point of the game, you know, you see we're killing them in 3 hits. It's not hugely difficult. Oh, at least I'll get another go at the 2 crystal lizards this time. I'm actually not using a very good weapon for trying to kill them because it's... no, they're gone. Right. Okay, back to the bow. I never ordinarily do this, to be honest, because the item is not worth it on just a normal playthrough. I feel like we're right near it now. But for what we need to be doing, it is. Right, we were very, very close to the edge. Okay, there we go. Right, can I go straight ahead from here? Yes. See, it feels like you're just running straight ahead in a line. Aha, see? It's tricky. Right, there we go. Blue Titanite slab, that is exactly what we needed. You know what? It's not even worth it. I'm going to Homeward Bone because on 27,000 souls we can whack another level out of that. And then we haven't got to do that again. We'll just kill the golems. Not like they're a problem. I think that's enough for 1 level. Oh, for goodness sake, right. The prism stones stay there as long as you are still in that life. So if you die, they disappear. But as long as you're still alive, then they'll stay there. I think that's the case, and unless you go like really far out of the area, I think, because sometimes things will reset if you go really far away and go somewhere else. Like I think if you go from the Undead Church, for example, to Firelink Shrine and back again, sometimes the channeler that is in their resets. So I think prism stones might do the same thing, but only if you go like really far away from where you left them. And that's obviously just because the game can't keep all the areas loaded in at one time. Right, now that we've done all that, we can actually go all the way through and fight Seath. And probably get killed by him several times. I'm actually quite bad at Seath, and I don't think we haven't got a very good build for him. So it might take a while, it might take a few tries. And I can't even, because obviously, you know, I've been trying to get through this as quickly as possible. We've been summoning quite a lot, or at least doing all of the NPC summons anyway, because they're quite fun and story relevant. But there isn't a summons for Seath. So we're going to have to do it on our own. But it will tick off one trophy, and it will put us a bit closer to another one because, well, basically we're not going to kill Seath without having cut his tail off. We have to do that. So that will get us the Moonlight Greatsword, which will put us closer to the Knight's Honor trophy. And killing Seath in itself is a trophy. Another path there. I'm not going to try and walk that. There's a weird kind of aberration there that pushes you across that path as well. Right, so I can't remember what that item is. The way to get there is to run all the way across here. It is a straight line. What I'd rather do is just come back for that item. Because, yeah, like I said, I can't remember what it is. We could probably just do a suicide run for it, to be honest. But after we've killed Seath. So I'd rather not just be screwing around with that now. When Seath is the priority. These guys are all really irritating. And unfortunately, the first time we come through here, we kind of do have to kill them all. The next time we come through here, we won't. But this first time, absolutely. Oh, I really didn't want to pull two of them there. That's why I hit that. That's why I hit him with a bow, because I didn't want to fight more than one. They hit hard. Yeah, there we go. The first time you come through, you really want to try and kill them, because the boss room is open the first time. It doesn't have a fog door in front of it. So if you go in there without killing them, they just follow you into the boss room and you have to fight them as well as Seath. The next time, if you die to Seath and you go in there again, then it's not a problem because they can't get through the fog door. Let's see if I can run this. I don't know how far these will follow. The good thing about them is they are not very good at attacking where you actually are. Their attacks are so slow that they kind of attack where you were a few seconds before. how... Oh, he's still chasing us. Oh, they all are. I don't know how good they are at... or how good their kind of pathing is through here. So I don't know how far they'll follow us or how effectively they will manage to navigate. They're surely not still... It doesn't look like it, does it? Yeah, if you look here, as I'm running, you see it's pushing me off to the right. That's not something intentional. I don't think there's any way for me to pull just one of these towards me. Not from the looks of like how easily both of them came over here anyway. I wonder if I were to... Can I send an arrow behind that one to make him turn around? Ah, that's... Are they both coming? Yes, they are. Great. No, they're not. Right, okay, fine. See, they're not that hard in terms of health, but if you take a hit from one of them, they can do a lot of damage. Turns out we can knock them over, which is nice. And they do stagger. Not dropping anything, though. They can drop, I believe, humanity, and I think sometimes they drop purging stones as well. Next time we come through here, I mean, hopefully there won't be a next time. Hopefully we'll just take out Seath first try. Ah, crap, I forgot about that one. Oh, good, 2 for 1. Okay, that was really lucky. There's one hiding just there and I completely forgot it was there. I think he's guarding anything. No. Right, okay, fine, here we go. Oh. Has he already spotted us? Yeah. These have got quite long aggro ranges. So they will come at you from quite a distance away. Ah, didn't get the hit in. Oh no, we could be in big trouble. Oh God. Ah, I'm trying to get the big hit. They do can knock them out of their attacks quite easily, but it's just when there's 2 of them, they take a lot of your stamina. Right. Oh, I thought we had it. I thought we killed that one. No. Come on, just let me focus on that one. Right, there we go. 1 left. Bloody things. We're going to go into Seath with not even 10 Estus. Right, there we go. None of them even dropped anything. Oh, there we go. Purging stone, there we go. So if we do get cursed, then at least we have a solution. Right, there is a kind of method for Seath that can be effective for cutting off his tail. That's the crystal that Logan told us about. That is the thing that grants Seath immortality. Right, if we stand here and let him attack, which feels counterintuitive. Should break the crystal himself. Yeah, he did. And that will stun him. The problem now is, because I didn't manage to get in there, it's going to be difficult to get around the back of him. Because he does turn quite quickly. See? That's his tail. Ah, come on. We actually did half decent damage to him. Right, when he attacks like that, that's our best opportunity. The problem is, you have to get right on the end of his tail. See, there's a little bit of curse build up there. Fortunately, we've got high curse resist gear on. Tail too soon to be able to actually attack it. I can't see. Oh no. Yeah, the music is strange, isn't it? The big problem is just actually getting round to his tail. Because you don't have to do a huge amount of damage to it, but it's the very, very tip of his tail that you need to get to. And you can see how, like, quickly he turns. When he does the attack where he slams his tail, it's not too bad to avoid generally, but because it's an attack that comes down from above rather than one that kind of hits you from in front or whatever, you can't really block it. There's attacks like that come from above, they just go over the top of your shield. And it's not so bad in terms of the damage that it does, but it puts you on the ground for a while, and then by the time you get up, you haven't got a very big window to attack the tail again. Because it probably took just under half of my health every time he hit me like that, but I just couldn't get up to get any hits in on the tail in time. Now that we've got the items that we need, and especially now that we've already taken out the clams once, and we won't need to do that again, it's not the worst boss run in the world. There are definitely worse ones, I think. Particularly given you can just run around all of the enemies. Like the run to Nito, I think, is probably worse than this. We come in here now. Like, they're clustered together, so gotta be careful. Otherwise that happens. I just ran straight into a closing door there. The way the two of them pincered together, that was silly. I should have gone around the left of them. But yeah, it took us, what, maybe a minute and a half to get there. So it's not so bad. I actually, when you talk about the music for Seath, I'm not as big a fan of the music of Dark Souls 1 as some of the other Souls games. Or Bloodborne as well, you know, any of them. I really like the music for Elden Ring. I think some of the stuff for Dark Souls 1 feels a bit less orchestral, and it feels a little bit sort of, I don't know, stranger. Like the kind of the vocal melodies that they use in it. There's a lot of sort of just men going oh 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 oh. Like it's a bit, I don't know, weird. You compare it to, like, say, Demon Souls, for example. The original Demon Souls soundtrack is really eerie and ominous. And then the new one is obviously very kind of big and, you know, massively orchestral. And some of the boss themes in particular in this game, they almost feel a bit sort of silly. And there's lots of, like, tooty horns. So, like, Ornsteiner's Smo, for example. I always feel like a deeper horn feels a bit more epic. Right, here we go. You see, that's not too bad when you actually manage to make the run. But we do need to get to the crystal now, rather than just being placed in front of it automatically. We can still force him to attack it. And yeah, you do have to break it every time. What's that? I thought he'd, like, lost sight of us or something there. Oh no. That's not the attack I was expecting. Oh my god, we didn't even hit it. Well, I balls that one up. Heal through it, heal through it, heal through it. Oh. You can sort of see where the tip of his tail is glowing a bit. And it looks slightly different. Heal, get up and heal. Heal, heal, heal. I can't see. Right, there we go. God, this is stressful. We're doing good damage, but I'm going to end up killing him before I've got the tail off. Oh. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh my god, it's the wrong one. It's not his tail. Crap. That's one of his little weird legs. That wasn't even his tail. Oh no. Oh no. Right. I hate this. See why this is difficult. Right, he's doing the tail attack. Oh my god. Genuinely just going to end up accidentally killing him at this rate. Heal, heal, heal. That's the side again, not tail. This is actually quite easy if you summon, because one of you can just take the attention, the other one can go straight behind to the tail and attack from there. Still didn't get it. And now it's going to be like one hit. I'm going to have to get it on New Game Plus, because I can't, I'm not going to like run out and, you know, I'm not going to like let myself die just to come back and do this again. Yes! And we did it! Oh, that was so good. We got the tail and then killed him with the next hit. That was awesome. I really thought that that wasn't... I thought I'd biff that completely then. Ah, brilliant. Let's have a look at it. Moonlight Greatsword. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, came from the tale of Seath the Scaleless, the pale white dragon who betrayed his own. Seath is the grandfather of sorcery, and this sword is imbued with his magic, which shall be unleashed as a wave of moonlight. That was ridiculous, considering that final hit killed him. That was so good. So I can't use it one-handed, really. That's what the R2 does. You can see how it starts to glow. And you've got two-handed attack, which actually does a ranged attack, which is really cool. But we can't use it currently because we need 28 intelligence, which we are absolutely nowhere near. I'd like to level our intelligence up so that we can get some decent use out of the spells that we have to buy from Big Hat. Oh, good God. Right. And look at his tail as well. You can see it's actually got like a little bone in it. Right, 60,000 souls. And I actually don't think I'm necessarily going to use these to level up. Oh, I'm on a proper high after that. I thought I was just going to have to go, you know what? We'll do it New Game Plus, it's fine. What level am I? 74. That's not a bad level for this stage of the game. So what I actually might do is just buy some final spells. Well, not final, but there's loads of them to buy from.
Oh, hello. Time is a resource.
I can't really use any of them at the minute. Great Soul Arrow we need. Great Heavy Soul Arrow we might as well. Homing Soul Mass and Soul Spear, they're so expensive. Good God, Crystal Soul Spear is 50,000. Crystal Soul Mass is 30,000.
Come again. The knowledge here is limitless. I would absorb it, then share it with you.
That's what you think. I have seen your future, buddy. Right, now we can actually go back to that room with Seath. What I actually want to do first is just check what it is that we still need to get hold of. So, hang on a minute. So I wasn't paying attention because I was so excited. Did I get the trophy for killing Seath for that? Ah, there we go. The spreadsheet is working. So, I mean, we should have gotten the trophy. Where is it? Defeat Seath the Scaleless. Done. And for the Knight's Honor trophy, we got the Moonlight Greatsword, which is the final of the tail cut weapons. So we've got all of those now. So now we still need some from enemies. I'm going to have to try and farm some of these. Some of them we're guaranteed to get as drops, like Grant and Sanctus. We'll get those at some point. And then I have to make the rest. Sorry, I don't know if you could see that actually, because near the top of the screen. Wisdom of a Sage is all the spells. So I can't remember which two I just bought, which is great. So let's check that. Have I got Soul Arrow? Yeah, Great Soul Arrow is one that we just got. Was it Great Heavy Soul Arrow as well? Yep, we got that. So you can see that we still actually have to spend 178,000 souls on the remaining spells that we need. So that's a lot. So it's still going to take a while. We can get quite a few off Dusk. So I might go to Dusk and get those remaining souls from her first. I think that would probably be a decent use of time. So that's what we'll do now, rather than... We need to go back to Seath's room, but I've got 46,000 souls on me and I don't want to lose those. So... where's the nearest place? annoyingly, it's probably the undead parish. I kind of did like that you could not warp to every single bonfire in this game, but also sometimes it does make things a bit tedious, because in order to get to dusk, you can't warp to the bonfire that's kind of in Valley of the Drakes. You have to go to the undead parish, or probably the Sunlight Altar is the next nearest. And it takes some time to get there. I guess what I'm saying is, I feel like even though I like the idea of not being able to warp to every single bonfire, I think maybe the selection of bonfires that they chose to allow you to warp to could have been better. How's the stream looking? For some reason my screen is frozen on the spreadsheet. The little preview window that I get, and you just pop back to my face, which is obviously about a minute and a half, 2 minutes ago. Getting any lag or anything like that? Came here and killed all of these golems over and over again before to try and get some blue chunks. I forget that they're even here now because I haven't been here in so long. You can see that these are a lot weaker than the ones in the Archives Garden. They only take 2 hits. With our current setup anyway. So if we summon Dusk, we'll get all of the spells. Ah, crap. I need to be human to summon Dusk, which we can only do at a bonfire. It's fine. Fine. Go to this bonfire instead this time. Oh no, wait, no, we've got the Valley of the Drakes one. That's the easy. Oh yeah, I should change the gear as well, because we're really not using kind of optimal gear now. This helmet is doing well to kind of hide the school teacher vibes that our character has. Every time we're in human form and I see a little face, I laugh because I forget how much she just looks like she should be singing songs to 6-year-olds. And it wasn't intentional when I made the character, but it's just funny every time now. He's just like the wrongest, like the most wrong person to be doing this kind of quest. This friendly lady, this with his kind face. I sort of accidentally gave her like a permanent smile. You know, people that have got those like smiley cheeks, like Professor Brian Cox. I accidentally made her look like that, but I quite like it. This was an accident, but I do never make that kind of like mega hero kind of character in games. The power of positivity, yeah. I don't need blue chunks anymore, but I hate leaving stuff uncollected. You're in the bath. I feel a bit sort of what's the word? It's sort of odd knowing that someone's watching you in the bath. Where the hell is Dusk? This is where you summon her. I haven't done anything that would activate her moving on from here. We haven't done the kind of elements of the DLC that would cause her to move on. So I don't know why her summon sign is not here. I don't know if there's something that something else that's changed that is the reason that she's not here. But there are a number of spells that we can only get from Dusk. So I'm going to see. We can get into the DLC now. I don't really want to do that now though, because I don't want to end up losing the 47,000 souls. Maybe we'll sack it off. I'll use these souls to level up instead, and then we'll go into the DLC at another point, because I think that's the only thing I can think of as to why she wouldn't be here, is that for some reason her moving to the DLC has been triggered, but I don't think we've done anything to cause that. Right, we'll level up. I'm kind of umming and ahhing about what to level, because I would like to be able to make use of a lot of the spells that we've got, but really it would be more beneficial to continue doing something like endurance. Maybe I'll start on the intelligence for the next playthrough. 33,000 for another. Can I squeeze one more level out? That's worth 5. They're worth about 1. We might be able to get one. I'm going to regret it if... Oh, that's worth 10. Cool. I was going to say I'll regret it if I pop all these souls, end up just short, and then die stupidly to something. Right, that's enough. No, not leave. Hundreds of times I must have done that over the course of my life playing this game. Right. Back to Duke's Archives now. Because now we are going to go back to Seath's room and see what's there. Oh, come on, buddy. Didn't realise I couldn't just run around here. They do follow, but they're not particularly quick, so you can't just run from them. Oh, why did I do that? I was going to say I only... Right, there we go. That was stupid. we need to do is get the bloody lift. Ugh! I hate this area. It's not difficult, it's just irritating. It's just so much around that's just like constantly pipping at you. Hi! He is smiling away. Even looks like she's wearing comfortable shoes, the kind that a primary school teacher would wear. I don't know where that came from, to be honest. I've never used Pippin in that sense before. See, no Seath, obviously, because he's dead. But what we do get now, not a mimic, chains curled away, is the large magic ember. And now what we can do with that, I'm not going to homeward bone because I've only got one left and I can't remember who sells them or how much they are. What we're going to do with that is take it to Rickert. I think what I might do, because I'm at the point where I'm quite close to getting all of the, well, a lot of the weapons up to their full kind of strength that you get trophies for. So what I might do is get them all up to just below that level and then do the final like ascension of the weapons on stream so that all the trophies pop on the stream, because just upgrading weapons over and over is not entertaining on a stream. But I don't want to kind of miss any trophies coming up on the stream. So we've got the 4 kings and Nito to do now. Kind of don't know which one I want to do first. We tried 4 kings a few weeks ago, but I kind of tried it a little bit ahead of where I should have done, just to see if I could, to try and get it out of the way. And we just weren't strong enough at that point, and the gear that we had wasn't optimized well enough. So might be worth going and trying that again now that we're a bit stronger. I very nearly did it a couple of times, but we just weren't doing damage quickly enough, and it meant that I was just kind of running out of time, and more of them were appearing, and
hey, hang on.
it was just getting too difficult.
That's a sorcery ember, isn't it? Yes, it certainly is. First I've seen since my banishment from Vinheim. What do you say, friend? Mind giving that to me? This is no man's land. I'm the only one who could handle it anyway.
He's absolutely right about that.
As you should. I won't disappoint you. I'm taskless no longer.
If you go to Andre with it, he's like, oh, I don't know what to do with that. Can't do anything with that. So you can see now we can change weapons to magic, or we can upgrade them to magic. So the magic butcher knife, I already had that at +5, but we couldn't go any further with that because we needed that ember. We can also turn it into an enchanted butcher knife. I believe I had a mace that I was... Oh, it is enchanted already. So enchanted Morning Star +5. Well, we might as well do that now, to be honest. This is going to give us a trophy. There we go. So I will make sure to go into... Firstly, what I'm going to do... Yeah, I'm going to go into the spreadsheet for that. because I'll forget otherwise. Knight's Honor. We'll go the overall achievements first. Acquire best weapon through enchanted reinforcement. Done that. So we've got to do all the others. I still need a new blue titanite slab. So even though there's no need for us to finish the DLC entirely, I'm probably going to go into it because there is a blue slab in the DLC. Going to go on to my weapon plans and make sure that I've updated that. So Morning Star is done. Don't need any more blue slabs for that. I need one more blue slab. I don't have any, so I need. For the magic butcher knife, I'm going to need one to get it up. You can see we've got loads of white chunks that we still need, which is really annoying because there's only one in the base game. There's only one red slab in the base game. So I don't particularly want to. I remember what I don't want to have to farm for it, but I might.
Goodbye.
Right, cheers for that, pal.
You really helped.
You got us a trophy. Now we can continue on with other stuff. So, actually, we're near the Four Kings. We could just try and fight them now. Gonna need the Covenant of Artorias. Otherwise we can't even get into their arena. I don't know what the heaviest gear I can wear while still being able to fast roll is, because that is really what I am prioritising. Okay, we can with that. Physical, does that give us 12? Mask of the Sealer gives us 12 as well. It's the same for most things, except fire defense, which is worse. They don't do any fire, so I might as well keep the Mask of Velcro on. Can I wear the gloves? No, that puts us over the rolling. And also, what was I using? Was it Great Sword of Artorias to kill things here? Yeah, but I can't wield it effectively. Was it this I was using? 18 intelligence and 10 faith, 18 faith. We can wield this two-handed though, although I can't roll with it. We had kind of got getting to the boss down to a T. Mine human form? Yeah, so we can have a go with Beatrice as well. We can summon her and she'll be able to help. Was I using that little dagger before? The ghost, the jagged ghost blade. That one won't trigger. We'll never not be nervous when doing this run. Right, I believe they don't follow us. I can't quite remember. Can we? Oh no! Oh no! I've ballsed up here big time. Oh, we're gonna have to fight them. I haven't got any transient curses. They do die in one hit though, fortunately. Right, we're gonna have to... We'll run it. This wouldn't be a problem if I wasn't summoning. But because we want to summon... Ah, crap, yeah, this was the problem. He doesn't take any damage from this. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, I remember now. I remember before what I was doing was using my normal weapon, the Black Knight sword. Oh, we didn't rest at Firelink, so we've got to come back. I know, always rest before you say it. I remember what I was doing now. So before, I was using the Black Knight sword and the jagged ghost blade, so that I could beat the Dark Wraiths with just a normal sword. Right, we'll do that again. I don't want this. That. And I actually don't think I've even got the jagged ghost blade in my inventory at the minute. Oh, I have. How does that scale? Oh. With strength to a negligible amount. Oh, and we want to be human again because we want to try and do this with... what's her name? The witch, Beatrice. Because if we do, we get her gear afterwards, which is always fun. Do I say that much? I don't mind if I do. It's not the worst slogan if it is going to end up becoming one for me. At least it's an amusing one. No comment. I feel like one thing that I also say quite a lot is, ah. When I realise that I've made a mistake or that I was wrong about something. Ah. Okay. That kind of... If we do this, then we've only got Nito left. And... yeah, I'm probably going to want to go into the DLC before... yeah, well, we have to. I can't go and fight Gwyn before doing the DLC. And there's a lot of stuff that I need to do before fighting Gwyn this time around. I've ballsed up here and then laughter. That's good. I don't mind that. This doesn't feel familiar. I don't think this was what I was doing before. Oh well, it's fine. Maybe I was just fat rolling and I was using the Black Knight sword and the Great Sword of Artorias. That's what I should. I should start a series. I don't know what the theme of the series would be, but I could just start one called Balls Up. Right, we're gonna need to fight. No! That was good. Yeah, that right, good. That kills him in one. And then I need to get rid of these fairly quickly. No! No, 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 no! Oh. Why have they de-aggroed? One of them hasn't. I'm not complaining. Oh, for goodness sake. So we're very, very slightly too close to them. Go away. Go away. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. The problem here is... that if we summon Beatrice, she will try and fight them. And she can't fight them because she's not cursed herself. So... No, no, no. Ah, crap. Okay, that's not so bad. We came down here lower level. And they did that a lot and it was not good. Right, Beatrice. You better help me do this because I'm not doing this again. Nonsense. I'll just sack you off next time and we'll do it without you. I want you to do that on my OnlyFans. Right, come on. And what I need to remember to do as well, actually, because if you remember, Beatrice kept dying last time, and I couldn't tell what it was that was killing her. And I think it was that she wasn't falling into the abyss properly. Which is a weird sentence. So we were just jumping off, but I think she was hitting the little jagged bits that stick out when she was jumping down and dying from fall damage. If I remember rightly, did I try and Havel this before? I just put on all Havel's gear, didn't I, to try and just tank it. I mean, really, I'm doing a lot more damage now than I was previously, so this shouldn't be the problem that it was, because I was very underleveled last time. Right. Yes, there we go. Get your hat out of the way. I hate this thing. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Didn't kill me. Well, there you go. That shows how low our health was last time. That was an easy one-shot. But we've taken too long about this because the second one has appeared and we're not even close to killing this one. Beatrice, you really are not making this easier. Oh my god, he's loving that. Yeah, she's nearly dead. Ah, crap, there's two of them now. Right, Beatrice, just take the attention of that one just for a bit. Oh, good. Right, there's got to be another. Yes, there he is. Don't do the purple thing. Hate that thing so much. No, 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 not now, not at this. Right, there we go. Bloody thing. It's just a race against time with them. That's the most irritating thing about them. Beatrice was bloody useless there, wasn't she? Yeah, easy peasy. That's what I'm sticking with. What I am going to use some of these souls for is pyromancies.
I'm pleased, as always.
So... Oh yeah, remember when I accidentally bought an extra fireball? That was really annoying. Right, so that's all the pyromancies off Laurentius now.
Right. Come back if you find anything new.
Let me just check the spreadsheet and I'll see if... I know that I've still got some that I need to get from Quaylana. Good old Quaylana, we love her. But they're quite expensive on her. So we need Great Combustion from her. That's only 5 grand actually, we can go and get that. And Great Fireball, which is 20. And then there's one off, Undead Rapport as well, and then there's Engi that we need to get Toxic Mist from. So perhaps I will go to Quaylana now. Yeah, what's weird is... Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I was going to say, you can walk back to the Abyss, but there's nothing there. But if you do the Framped path, then it does make sense to go to Framped. Sorry, go to the Abyss. Right, where do we want to go? Daughter of Chaos. Get all of Quaylana's pyromancies, and then she should hang around after that. I don't think she goes anywhere. We can ascend our pyromancy flame, or she can ascend our pyromancy flame up to, like, I think it's up to plus 15. I don't know if it goes up to plus 20, but she's the only one that can do that. Laurentius can't do that for us, and Engi can't do that. But I'm not really using pyromancy anyway, apart from Power Within, which is fine. We can use that anyway. So ascending the flame's not going to do a huge amount for us. So I might, because it costs quite a lot, I may not bother fully ascending it in this playthrough at least. When we do the next one, then it'll be worth chucking some more souls into. There really is... There's still quite a lot to do before we want to end this run. I don't do that anymore. That anymore. I do want... Rusted iron. The light in the remastered version, when you come here, it adjusts weirdly sometimes. Hello. Give me a moment. As I am currently dying.
Ah, there you are.
Here I am.
I was expecting you. Let us begin.
Okay. Right, so there's not a lot we need. Great Fireball is 20. Yeah, we might as well get all of them. Great Combustion's only 5. And Undead Rapport is 10. Everything else we've already got. So we've bought everything from her. The only reason the other ones are still appearing in her inventory for us to buy is because we bought them off Laurentius before.
Thank you. I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer.
And yeah, she can keep ascending our flame, but it's going to cost quite a lot, and I'm not really that bothered about getting it past this point.
Now go. Don't you dare let yourself go hollow, lest my time spent on you be wasted.
She's so good. She's probably... Her and Siegland are the, like, purest, just most totally good characters in the game. Now, there's no sort of ulterior motives with them. There's no sort of... they're not, like, using you for anything. Quaylana asks you for a favour, but that's it. Granted, the favour is, please can you go and kill some extremely powerful demons for me? But you know, she's not like demanding that you do it. She'll still sell you everything and teach you everything that she knows, even if you don't. I don't know if we'll ever see Siegland again. Because obviously we're supposed to see her in Ash Lake. When she finds Siegmeyer dead. But because he'd already died by the time we said, yeah, we've seen him. I don't know what happens if she just sort of despawns and disappears forever. Right, what we're doing now is we don't really have any reason to be down here anymore unless we are getting Ricker to upgrade our weapons. However, we can take the shortcut that comes out here, and now there's an item down there that wasn't there before. So Beatrice's gear and her catalyst. So we don't need any of this for trophies and stuff, but it's nice to have it. Witch cloak doesn't give actually that gives decent physical, that's better physical defense than what we've currently got. I mean the skirt isn't, but it looks cooler. It's all heavier though, unfortunately. I mean, obviously the best part of it is the hat. Excellent gear. Oh, we're still fast rolling. Amazing. So yeah, this is really good if you've got a magic build, which we haven't. But obviously it all looks really good. There's also her catalyst, which is again a good one, but we're not doing magic, so. I do want to get our magic up enough, at least, to use on the second playthrough, because magic kind of ends up being a bit overpowered if you use it right. And given that we're going to get most of the trophies on this first playthrough, on New Game Plus, we just want to be tearing through things as quickly as possible. So I'm not really concerned about being overpowered. In fact, I rather would be, just to get through bosses with ease. So maybe I will start sort of pouring some stuff into magic for that, but it doesn't make sense to at the minute. What do we need to level up? Do I have enough soul items to do that? What's that? That one's worth... I think we do. I think that big one was worth 10. Oh, only 5. We should get there. A 1,000 each? Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, well. 3,000 feels like a weird amount for souls to, you know, give you. We need 25 faith as well for the Warriors of Sunlight Covenant. But I'm not going to do that this time because we're on 10 faith. So I'll just put that in the next playthrough, because I'm not, like, 15 levels at this point is going to be huge amounts. Vitality soft caps at 30. Endurance hard caps at 40. Strength at 20 and 40, so there's not much point in us going up higher than 40 at the minute. Dex we don't really need. There's a soft cap at 20, so we could put it up to that. Intelligence and faith. Intelligence is 40 and faith is 50. So really probably what I want to be doing is getting endurance up as much as possible, up to 40. Get vitality up to, where did that go? 30 and 50. And then we'll just kind of see what next playthrough. You know what? I'm going to take this hat off. I hate the fact that the sword clips through it. And then we can see her friendly face. Right, now, I had a little plan for this stream. We're kind of ahead of schedule. We're going to need to go into the Tomb of the Giants next, where we will fight an enemy that you will very much enjoy, Chris. We still need Patches to show up here. I don't know why he hasn't. If he doesn't, then we're just going to have to kill him, because we need an item that I'd rather buy from him, but he'll just sell to us if we sorry, that he will sell to us, but that, oh, you'll see. It's very much a manifestation of yourself. Yeah, if we kill Patches, then we get the weapon anyway. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna go to where Patches should be, and we'll see if he we can trigger him to move. One thing, I absolutely love the gloves that are part of this set. If you look at them, it's hard to see, as we are, but they've got long fingernails on them. But they're kind of like claws that are part of the set. You can see them there, kind of. Give you big long nails. Oh, I didn't... Oh, no, I'm fine. I thought I was at a different bonfire. I was about to be unhappy. It's still here.
I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me.
Yeah, I mean... What's that item? We've been up there. Yeah, it's a bit annoying because he, I'm fairly sure once you've said that you forgive him, he is supposed to return to Firelink Shrine. So I don't really know why he hasn't at this point. And I also don't know what I am doing, because there's no need for me to be coming through here yet. Uh-oh. What is that item? I've forgotten everything. Where am I? I can't remember. Just this guy to trigger? We're doing good damage here now. Maybe killing these with 2 hits is good. And I'm not taking much damage from them either. When we came here before, I kind of just ran through too quickly. Oh, that would have been good a lot earlier in the game. We don't need that now, though. In fact, the only person who is interested in the fact that we've got that is someone that we are on our way to kill. So... right, fine. We're back at Nito's... not Nito's room. Pinwheel's room. But we went a slightly different way. Now we can go back. I'm probably just going to go back and then I will save. Not save, but you know. Stop at the bonfire. Go away! I don't know if we can kill this one in just like a normal way. I think he's basically just shooting at you unless you snipe him back. Isn't worth the waste of arrows. But yeah, I am kind of... I don't really know what's happening with Patches here. What we'll do is we'll try and go through this area somewhat, and if we can't get him to move on from that, I'll just kill him. Right. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back at 1:15. So I will see you in 10 minutes. Hello. Had to go and decobweb a cat. Fortunately, she didn't have the enormous spider that came with the cobweb anymore. Right. Now for an area that I am going to greatly not enjoy. Because frankly, I get lost every time. And annoyingly, there is a lot that we need to pick up in this area. So I am going to have to explore it thoroughly, despite the fact that I know I'm going to get lost doing so. I hate these. Maybe fair to say that the big bone dogs are one of the most hated enemies in the game. Not so bad now that we've got the sunlight maggot. You can probably hear that. It's not the sound of a bone dog. It's the sound of a black knight. Go on, please drop the halberd. Damn. Really could have done with that halberd. Right, narrow window to heal here now. Well, I really don't like this area. There he is. Sorry, big fella. Right, there is an item down there, and we can kind of have a look and see how easily we're going to get down there if we can get a prism stone down there. Ah, it's kind of stuck on the edge. See it? You can see it down there? So we can roll down there to get to an item. You can also see an item over there. And there is actually a secret bonfire down here as well. That's something we need for the trophy, so that's why we came down this path. That goes towards the Knight's Honor trophy. Oh, the bone dogs. Yeah, they're horrible, aren't they? I mean, the big ones are not so bad because they just, they just look like big skeletons. Not that weird. Right, so you can see the, yeah, look, there he is. Oh! What about you? There's another dog in here somewhere, but I can't. I don't know where it is, I can't remember. Right, the other bonfire I think is down here. Yeah, here we go. I'm not going to rest it for now. I don't want to reset the enemies. I'd rather take out as many of them as I can. And fully explore, because, like I said, I can't remember where certain things are. Can't remember where a lot of these edges are as well. So we can jump down there, because if you can't, the prism stone shatters. Oh, that's right here. Never mind. Right, I can hear the bone dog breathing. I don't know if you can hear it. It's there, look. You see it through the wall. That's so weird. Yep. Right. Oh god, they're... Pretty sure there's 3 of them. Okay, that jump in R2. That's a lifesaver. Again, there's definitely more of them, but I can't remember where. This is the thing I always have with this area, is not necessarily the issue of like navigating the area, but it's remembering where the enemy placements are. So Chris, here we go. Here's the enemy that you're going to enjoy. Should invade us. There we go. It's Leroy Jenkins. He's strong. Oh, he's going to heal. Ah, no, he used emit force. Ah! Okay, we got him. We got him. We wanted that because we got Grant and Sanctus, which are 2 weapons that we need for the Knight's Honor trophy. I'm gonna put the phone away, my phone away, because the cats must be going mad downstairs because the little camera alerts keep going off on it, distracting me in my eye line. Right, there's no skeletons around at the minute, so we'll take a look at those. And it is a Leroy Jenkins reference because he is he's a paladin, and Leroy Jenkins was a paladin as well. There's Sanctus. Legendary weapon of the Way of White, so paladins. Granted to an undead paladin long ago. Once blessed with the protection of a white flame, but its power has all but faded, so that all it provides is only slight HP recovery. Yeah, the weapon's called Grant, like as in like Grant strength, but it does sound weird. You have to remember, it's Japanese, they sort of will have picked that, wouldn't they? Legendary weapon of the Way of White, granted to an undead paladin long ago. Massive iron can only be lifted by those with inhuman strength, but it is blessed and very effective against agents of the dark. So, you need 50 strength to use it, but it scales A with faith and B with strength. Yeah, Paladin Leroy. Leroy Jenkins was a paladin. Like, the character was a paladin. So yeah, it's just a jokey reference to Leroy Jenkins. Right, we need to get back up. Lost again. That's where I dropped a prism stone. Bonfire's there. I can't remember how to get back up from where we are. Wait, this goes up. Here we go, and then there should be another little ramp here. There we go. Right. So where's that white prism stone? There it is. Oh my god. Oh. What, 45,000 souls, I think? Right, Patches, are you going to go back or not now?
These, you know.
No. Where is he? Big boy. The annoying thing is that one with the bow is back. Ah, crap. Cannot lose those souls. Oh. Okay, there we go. Right, even if I die now, it's not so bad. Right, so we need to drop off more to the left. Like that. Ah, yeah, I forgot about these. They're quite strong. Okay, there we go. I didn't get a single item off one of them. That's... I mean, it's a very low chance drop with those enemies, but... yeah, generally you tend to get... or you can get white chunks. Right, I've got one more homeward bone, so I'm going to use that. And I'm going to use these souls, and then we'll go through properly and fight the boss. What do we want to put it in? We might need a bit of vitality in this one. I feel less uncomfortable losing 16,000 compared to losing whatever it was, 40 something. The problem is I can't remember the quick way through this level. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I forgot to... What I actually wanted to do. What I actually wanted to do was kindle the bonfire, because there's no way I'm going to beat Nito with probably by the time I get there what will be like 2 flasks. So I'm going to pop a humanity and then kindle the bonfire. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use 2 humanity because we're not hoarding it anymore. And then I'll kindle it twice. So we've got 15. I love watching the flame get bigger when you do this. Right, there we go. Now we'll go and fight Nito. Providing I actually make it to Nito. Ah, crap. If you don't get the timing right on that, then he will just interrupt it. There we go. You've got to have the right distance. Right, there is a way of dropping down here, and I can never remember if I've got it right. Oh no, yeah, you can just go down that ramp. That was stupid of me. See? Did it kill me? Yeah. This is why often I leave Nito to last. Nito's not so bad. Boss run, however. Actually, you know what I should have done? Is kindled that other bonfire. Because it's much easier to get there from that. That was silly of me to kindle that other one up to 15. I mean, it's gonna be good to have it on plus 15 in New Game Plus for sure. It's the jumping attack. That's what happens. We've got loads of humanity. I'm gonna go to the other bonfire and kindle that and use that as the run instead. Actually, Beatrice's gear is not doing as much at the minute. I forgot we had that on. The Crimson robes are... Well, Beatrice is better in every conceivable way. Let's see, we got anything... Anything that doesn't weigh a ton that is better. Doesn't appear so. Crimson waistcloth, that's about it. Not massively heavy. The outfit kind of looks crap. Can't remember what type of damage Nito is. I think it's mostly physical and maybe magic. No. Because the jumping R2 is quite like a finicky attack to get right. When you miss it with this particular weapon, doing the R2, the normal R2, it's like the build up to it is just so huge. It takes so long. Right, there we go. Right, I'm gonna kindle this bonfire instead, because taking those two enemies out is easier than doing the rest of it. Oh wait, am I? Oh, I'm jerky again. We'll see if we can do it with 10. We've got 15 at the minute, but we'll have 10 every time we rest at this bonfire. First of all, wait, we don't even need to fight that guy. Don't even need to fight those guys. Can do this quicker by jumping off a ledge. I can't remember which ledge it is, and I will die. You've got to be quite precise with the landing when you do it. Always forget that's there, so that was nice to to get that. Right, there's a lot of enemies that pop up out of nowhere here. Generally easier to run through them. See all them skeletons? There's a bone archer as well. They won't chase us that far. There's something down here that we want, but I can't remember where it is. And the little babies are surprisingly strong. I think it's this. No, it's not. Right, we'll come back and do this another day. Another day. Maybe after we kill the boss. If we kill the boss. Yeah, they're baby skeletons. You get a lot of humanity from them if you kill them. The problem is, I think they cause curse. They are actually quite strong. Annoyingly so. We just lost a load of health. Every time you drop in here, because you have to drop down into the boss room, it takes health. Maybe the coolest boss design in the game. Gaping Dragon's probably up there as well for that title. We want him to come to us, because if we go over there, there are going to be all these other little skeletons. But the problem is, the further over there we go, the more of them there will be. They do resurrect, so they're not necessarily worth fighting with any great effort. Oh, we're doing decent damage. That's an area of effect attack, is it? Yeah. So he kills his own skeletons every time he does that, but you've got to back off. No, it's going to get us. You can roll that, but it's... you've got to get the timing right on it. Oh, Christ. Is that the area of effect? No. It's a very similar animation sometimes. See how the skeletons are like the most annoying aspect of this fight? He's going to kill them now though. Oh, we're in range. We're in range. Oh, that's fine. Ooh, don't want to get grabbed by that. He'll get healing. Crap. We can kind of tank this. He's doing it again. Okay, come on, we're doing okay. Yes, I never avoid that one. That was good. One more. There we go. There we go. It's not too bad if you can keep him in the right place. The little skeletons obviously just drop off him constantly, so even though he's killing them, they do keep coming. But the problem is, if you come over here, so where we started the boss fight was over here, we dropped into that hole there, and he came from that direction. If you come over here and engage with him, there are like 4 of the massive skeletons here. You can see their bodies there, and you obviously don't want 4 of them trying to fight you while you're taking on Nito as well. The little ones are bad enough because you can't see them half the time, and they pip at you. But yeah, so if you've got to keep him over there, otherwise it just turns into a bit of a nightmare. I made it look easy. Oh, thank you. It's just knowing the best tactics for the fight. In reality, like, Nito's not that bad. He hasn't got massive hit points. And like most of his attack can be fairly easily avoided. The real challenge of it is making sure that you don't get these skeletons to engage, and just trying to avoid the other little ones and backing away from his area of effect attack. There we go. That's Leroy's armor there that we just picked up. So hang on, I'm sure there's something in the room with the baby skeletons that we want. Yeah, there's a white titanite slab in there. We really don't want to miss that. But I don't know where exactly in that room it is. So we'll have to go back. Bloody level up while I'm at it. Or do we... Again, I don't know whether I want to use some of these spells instead. Some of these souls instead to buy spells. Let me check what we've got left. I don't think we need to buy anything else off Rhea. We definitely got everything off Petrus. We need one from Oswald. Yeah, so there's no more... There's nothing that we need to buy in terms of miracles apart from the one from Oswald, and he's not going anywhere. He just hangs around. We've got everything off Quaylana. But there's just the one from Engi. So actually, we could, right now, go and get the Pyromancer trophy. So I think I'll do that. We've still got a lot of spells to buy off Logan. 160,000 souls worth. So that's going to take a while. Let me... Hang on, let me just get the... Might as well get the spreadsheet up because there's some stuff to fill out on it. Here we go. So, what did we just do? There we go. It's a bit slow. So, we've defeated the 4 kings. We've done that. We've defeated Nito. We need to fight Gwendolyn, but the problem with that is we need to level up Gwendolyn's covenant before we go and do that. So I'm not going to fight Gwendolyn today. I'll level up the covenant off stream and then go and fight him once we've done that. Discover the Dark Wraith Covenant will be in the new game plus. We did Path of the Dragon, didn't we? I don't know why I haven't filled that one out. We've got the ones for endings now to do, so we'll get one of them on this playthrough. We are about to get all pyromancies, I believe. And then it's just the kind of weapon ones that we've got along with the spells and everything. So, yeah, there's not a huge amount to do, but annoyingly it's going to take another couple of playthroughs to actually do it. So, yeah, first thing that we're going to do right now. I'm not going to level up because I don't want to lose the souls. So we're going to warp straight to the Daughter of Chaos. And we're going to buy a pyromancy off Engi.
Oh, hello. What is it that you need?
It's just Toxic Mist that we need. So we should see a trophy now. So that's that one that we've got, Bond of a Pyro, and it's Quaylana that comes up on the little trophy icon. That's nice. So that's all pyromancies. I'm going to tick that off. I won't bring the spreadsheet up again. We've got that. That is still got 48,000 souls, so that's good. Oh, and I forgot about this. It was worth coming back here because that's good. So, do you remember Kirk that we fought? We fought him as he came in as a Black Phantom in the Demon Ruins and lost Izalith, and he's got a spiked shield and a spiked sword. Well, now we get his armor because we beat him both times in his encounters. So, 48,000. I'm going to continue to level up. I'll just get us nice and OP. Endurance. I can't remember what I said. I think endurance caps at 30. The soft cap for endurance is 30. It might be 40. 40. Hard cap at 40. So it's never really worth going above 40 with endurance. What time are we on? Kind of dictate what we do next, because the only thing left to do technically in the full game, the proper game, is now go and kill Gwyn. And actually end the game. But we don't want to do that now. So... trying to think of what to do. Let's jump into the DLC and try and we'll see if we can buy some more of the spells that we need while we're in there. What's the quickest way there? Parish. Probably is the Undead Parish. The problem is, obviously once we fought Gwyn, we can't go into the DLC, and I need to go into the DLC to get, you know, certain items and things.
Well, hello again. You seem to need anything?
He hasn't got anything new to say to us. We'll modify some of our equipment, but nothing new. I think he has anything to buy that we sort of especially need. No, he doesn't. Let's just repair everything while we're here. Oh, that was one thing to see there. So, obviously we've been using the Black Knight sword and the Black Knight shield for a long time. And I think we spent probably a total of about 150 souls repairing them. The Moonlight Greatsword, we did like 3 or 4 attacks with it. And it was like a lot to repair. I can't remember what it came up with, but it was a few hundred. And yeah, we barely did anything with it. So it's a good weapon, but it, like, the durability on it is terrible. Obviously it's been in every game, but in every iteration it's very different. I don't especially like the version of it that is in this game. My favourite is probably the Demon Souls version, and particularly the Demon Souls remake. It looks incredible. But I don't use it very much because it's the only game in which it scales with faith. Every other Souls game, it scales with intelligence. And I'm more likely to use intelligence than faith. We may use it a bit in the Demon Souls Platinum just for fun. But yeah, I don't tend to mess around with it too much in Demon Souls. I really love the version in Bloodborne. I think it's got some of the best sort of the best looking attacks. The way that the magic kind of activates on it is brilliant. And it's something that I always find really important, and I don't know if everybody else is ever sort of as bothered by it, is the way that things sound. And the kind of sound effects that are on things. It's one of the reasons I love the Demon Souls remake so much, is that I think they did a great job with the sound design on the spells and miracles. But in Bloodborne, I absolutely love the sounds on the... I can't remember if it's called the same thing, if it's called the Moonlight Greatsword, but you know, the equivalent. I love the look of the Elden Ring equivalent, the Dark Moon Blade. But I don't enjoy using it as much as a weapon. because it doesn't do magic damage, it does ice damage, and I don't... That doesn't appeal to me as much. Ah, crap. Remind me before the end of the stream, if we haven't got there at about like 9:45 or whatever, to go back to the skeleton baby room, because we need an item that's in there. This wasn't here before. We've got Dusk's gear now. Everybody loves the Crown of Dusk, or when people are doing magic builds, Crown of Dusk is a really popular item. Its wearer is blessed by all manner of magic. This raises the power and effect of the wearer's magic, but damage suffered by magic attacks also rises. Not now. So yeah, people who do magic builds love that. If you remember, this was where we attacked the golden crystal golem that Dusk was trapped in, and she'd been trapped inside that golem for like 1,000 years. This is where we saved her, and then we got the pendant from a golem in the Duke's archives. And now that we've got... Well, no, I'll do the DLC first. I'm not going to do the entire DLC, that's going to take a long time. And I probably won't do it all, just because there's no need to. And the one boss I find extraordinarily difficult. No, 2 of the bosses in it I find extraordinarily difficult. But we have been pulled somewhere else. We used to be able to summon Dusk. But we can't summon Dusk anymore after picking up a certain item. I thought it was after we entered the DLC, but it's after picking up that pendant. And now where we saved Dusk, there was that weird thing. Oh wow, we're doing big damage to the Sanctuary Guardian, that's nice. I would kind of like to cut the tail off this thing, but it can be difficult. Oh, that was the opportunity, and for some reason the attack didn't connect. Oh. Listen, big fella. I'm not even really interested in fighting you. I just want to go and talk to someone through that door. Tail off, you get it as a weapon. It's a whip. Ah crap, I haven't got any poison resistance thing on. Whips are terrible weapons in this game. Hey, we got it. And what's more, it's a dex weapon, so we'll never use it. There we go. I hate the little bone in the tail. It's horrible. Right. Very quickly. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I've got the dex to use the whip, but it is a very funny, stupid looking weapon. Guardian tail. Oh, I can use it. Look at it. It's a bloody scorpion tail. can even two-hand it. Two-handed R2's pretty funny though. That sort of wind up and then... What the jumping attack with it is. Yeah, it sucks. Whip weapons in general in Dark Souls, they're bad. It's never worth building or creating a build around one. Fist weapons are bad as well, unfortunately, which is sad because they're cool. The best weapon ever. It is cool, isn't it? Like, I wish it was a better weapon. We only got 42,000 for doing that. It was less than that, really. That was probably about 30,000. Look. It's one of the mushrooms, but it doesn't have arms and legs.
Well, look at this one. From what faraway age hast thou come? Thy scent is very human indeed, but not intolerable. Ah, Princess Dusk's savior. Thine aura is precisely as she described. I thank thee deeply for rescuing Her Highness. But Princess Dusk is here no longer, snatched away by that horrifying primeval human. And so I must ask, couldst thou once more play the savior?
There was a lot of information there. So firstly, she said, what faraway time have you come from? We knew that Dusk was from the past. She's disappeared, so she's told us that she seems to have been back in the past, but now she's been captured again by a primeval human. She also said your scent is human, but not intolerable, which suggests that humans are not great, or at least to her they're not that great. But she knows that we saved Dusk. She wants us to help again.
I am Elizabeth, guardian of this sanctuary. Something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost, for I am one with the sorceries of Urasil.
So she's obviously some kind of magical creature, and she you would think would be an ancestor of the mushroom people that we saw in Darkroot Garden. However, she doesn't seem to have arms and legs, so it seems like they've kind of evolved on from her. She's got lots of spells that we can get. And let me see, which ones do we need? I swear this spreadsheet takes longer to load every time I open it. So we basically need all of these. I was silly actually to use those souls to level up, because we do need all of these weapons, all of these spells. So we could get 2 of them. I'll get Hidden Weapon and Hidden Body. Oh, I can get Cast Light as well. So great, I'm going to mark those off on the spreadsheet. Hidden Weapon, Hidden Body, Cast Light. So we just need Chameleon and Repair off Elizabeth now. I think once we've rescued Dusk,
May the flames guide thee.
we will. I mean, it's obviously not going to be a surprise if that much of a spoiler to know that we will rescue Dusk. And once we've rescued her, I think we'll... No, we don't buy them off Dusk again. Don't think, anyway. This should look familiar. This is a bridge that we've been across, and in fact, the last time we came across this bridge, we entered into a graveyard and we fought Sif. But this is deep in the past. Weird little plants that don't appear anywhere else there on the floor. No idea why they're there. Odd design choice, to be honest. And these guys are just gardeners, looking after the garden. And we've come in and kicked off and interrupted them. They're just trying to protect the garden. can see, they blend in quite well. And these should look familiar as well. Because there's a very similar enemy in the Darkroot Garden where we came from. So, yeah, we are in the past, and it seems, basically, that everything has gone to shit. Because these guys, they're just gardeners. But they bear a striking resemblance to the weird Ents, the tree enemies, the big bushhead guys, that are in our Darkroot Garden. So it seems like kind of things have gone wrong, and this is what the time that we live in is the result. You know, that's how things are now, when they looked nice here in the past. Like I said, I'm not going to do the entire DLC, but there are items here that basically you can only get one of in the normal game, but if you come into the DLC you can get extra copies of them. So it means we'll be able to get some trophies earlier, and there are some irritating things that we won't have to do. Whoa. Timed that badly. The annoying thing is, one of the things... Oh, hello. Stone grey tax, nice. One of the things that we want is over there, right in the middle of that large group of enemies. Right. Have you spotted us? I haven't got my bow equipped. Come on. Didn't really want all three of them to... Okay, that's fine. I'm so bad at dodging that one. Ah! I thought I was going to get got. Ooh, Twinkling Titanite, lovely. I would like to try using some more weapons than what we're currently working with, just because, well, it's fun. Quite frankly. I do really like the Black Knight sword, and you can complete the whole game with it. You can easily get to the end. But it's just, yeah, nice to have a go with some different stuff. Come on. There we go. You need to chase me down quickly, because I don't want to be fighting the both of you. Right, there we go. Yay, I dodged it. Bloody first time I've... Oh, good. Really shouldn't have come into all these trees to fight this guy. There we go. Ah. Come on. Hit. Where the hilarious ragdolling of the enemies is a little bit of a pain when you're actually trying to pick something up that they've dropped and you just keep kicking them further and further away. Right, here we go. This is what we wanted. Blue titanite slab. In our world, there is a chest there. Or in our time, rather, there's a chest there. And inside it is magic ember. So, you know, things kind of all linked together. The fact that, you know, that thing, it suggested that that's been in there for a long, long time, and it's become something else, essentially. None of this is here in our time, though. And around this area is where Alvina is, you know, the weird cat. That as she talks, you can hear her talking in English, but also she's also going ow, meow, meow, meow in the background at the same time, which is why I love her. And look, lift. We will die if we go down there. Only on one Estus, which is not great. We will end up having to go down there. Don't much like this area. Just because it's kind of hard to draw like an enemy or two at a time rather than having them all come after you. So might try and run through it. That might be the easiest thing to do because we just need to get to that bridge there. Here we go. We are being regarded. We have been down there in our time, because that's where the Hydra is. That is Darkroot Basin. And now we can see, look. Something's gone very wrong here. If you're not aware, the DLC was called Artorias of the Abyss. And we obviously know some stuff about the Abyss because we had to traverse the Abyss in our time, in our world. And in order to do that, we had to get the Covenant of Artorias, a ring that belongs to Artorias. So you can see how it comes together in the DLC, or that those kind of answers come. There we go. We can get a look at these guys now. Actually tending to the garden. It's just their job. You know, this is kind of this is a magical place, and they are just basically magical gardeners. We actually don't really need to go up there, so we'll leave them. All they are actually doing is tending to the garden. And when they attack us, the only reason they're doing that is to try and defend the garden. No, please, not now. Right, good, okay. Now you're dying one hit, but it's just getting the hit in when there are 3 of them chasing you. The other ones are not so bad, but these ones with the shears can be really irritating. The ones with the forks, not really a problem. But we do now have no Estus left. 2 Stone Guardians there, but, I mean, we only really want to fight. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, good. Here we are. Suspicious fog wall. Suspicious man. Definitely doesn't look like he's part of this world.
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past?
Seems to know a lot about us.
Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me. We are both strangers in this strange land. But at least now there are 2 of us.
Does not look like somebody that comes from this place. His mask is awesome. He looks very Bloodborne, actually. He's got basic items as a vendor for us. Homeward bones, pretty useful. Arrows, that's about it really though. Fire bombs are okay, you know. Moss.
Did you happen across Knight Artorias? The legendary abyss walker from the old tales? Well, if you haven't, it's just as well. He's a colorless sort, if you ask me.
Doesn't think Artorias is a particularly fun guy.
So, what did that giant mushroom make you do? Not that I care. It's none of my business.
And he's encountered Elizabeth as well.
Right. Oh,
Doesn't have much more to say.
so long.
So, that is Marvelous Chester. And he's the kind of main NPC that you'll interact with in the DLC. Yeah, probably him and Elizabeth are the only 2 really that you come across much. He's obviously a bit of a suspicious character in the way that he speaks and acts. And he looks very, very different from anything or anyone that we've seen. So that would suggest that, like us, he's been pulled from somewhere else, another time, another world. But he's quite a cool character because he very much looks stylistically like Bloodborne. He's very reminiscent of Bloodborne. And that's really cool because obviously Bloodborne was a couple of years away from release at the time that this came out.
Thank goodness. What is thy...
Can we get the rest of your spells? We can only get Chameleon.
May the flames...
Repair is 10 grand, which is nothing really, so that's fine. What are we on? 5 Estus. Oh, we are human as well. That's good. Right, I'm going to kindle this bonfire so we get another 5 Estus out of it. God, we're only on 20 past 9. But now that we've unlocked that lift, we're going to be able to get back to where Chester is really quickly without having to go around all of these guardians again. These 2 will always trigger because of where we are. But they're not a problem. We're going to have about 1 million blood red clumps by the time we finish this playthrough. It feels like, I know that it's, you know, it's a relatively common drop, but it feels like every single either gardener or the Ents that we've killed, they've dropped it. So Artorias is the proud and famous knight of the Tales, and they call him the Abyss Walker. Sounds like he's, you know, he's fearless and he's able to kind of do all kinds of amazing things. But this is him now. Unfortunately, he has fallen to the abyss. Ooh, we do okay damage to him. I mean, he does better damage to us. Range is not good though. We've got to get a lot closer to him than I would like. Ah, he can do that up to... I was just going to say he could do that up to 3 times in a row. His attacks are relatively predictable. However, he's very quick to unleash them. So, if you don't get a hit in quickly, he'll get on you again really, like before you get a chance. But he's relatively easy to deal with if you're comfortable rolling. I've never actually tried fighting him with a like a tanky build, like you know, Havel's armor and stuff. But hello, Zenditas, how are you? You just missed me getting pancaked by Artorias. But it was only the first attempt. And I don't mind Artorias so much, so hopefully it won't take too many more. I wonder actually if Chester's got anything to say now that we've had a go at Artorias.
Still alive, are you? Think of anything that you might need?
No, he asked us if we'd seen Artorias, and we hadn't. So now that we have, he seems like he doesn't really care. I would suggest that Chester probably doesn't care actually what we've got to say anyway. Chester's one of those people who asks you questions not because he's interested, but because he wants to say something himself. Yeah, we weren't getting up from that. Who, Chester? Ah, sideways, not backwards. Yeah, chest is a massive creep. Why is he just spamming that? See how easily he can punish your heals because of how quickly he launches attacks. Got to roll sideways with him, not back. You can kind of roll forward through some of his attacks as well, but some of them have hitboxes that will still kind of clip you if you're kind of behind him a bit. But it's just, you know, you get hit a couple of times and it's so hard to recover that health because you take a drink and he hits you before you've even finished. So that health is just gone again straight away. It's the speed that his attacks come out at that is the most difficult thing to deal with. One thing that can be quite handy with him is if you've got a weapon with good range on it. But the... I mean, I love the Black Knight halberd. The Black Knight sword. But that's one thing is it hasn't got incredible range. And it is a little bit slow. I'm fairly sure I've beaten him with this before. I might have to summon you in if I start getting frustrated. I want to try and do as much of it as possible without summoning, but actually the only reason that I'm so, like I said, with for the, oh Jesus Christ, timing with the trophies, we don't actually need anything from the DLC apart from the spells that Elizabeth has. So it's just this skirt. It doesn't have shoes. We don't need anything apart from the spells that Elizabeth has. But there's a white Titanite slab, a normal Titanite slab, and I think a red one. And if we get those now, in this, like in New Game, then we won't need to get them elsewhere in New Game Plus, and it'll just mean that we can get a trophy sooner, or a couple of trophies a bit sooner. You know what? I'm not wearing the best armor for this. Talking of having no shoes on. The boss run for this is a little bit annoying, but it's not the worst. It just takes a few minutes. The most annoying thing about it is if you've done this like 20 times. The cat is not with me. Yeah, if you've done this like 20 times, then the run, even though it's not the worst, can start to get a bit tedious. See, attacked me there before I'd even finish healing. You can see his left arm is injured. Appears like he's been injured somehow by the abyss. We are kind of tanking some of these pretty well. Seems like the Black Knight shield's doing is okay. It's not, the stability on the Black Knight shield is not amazing, but it is pretty good. You can interrupt that attack as well. So if you've got, if you get in there quickly enough, then you can get a hit in on him. It's quite cool as well. Like, one of the things that makes him a bit difficult to fight is the fact that pretty much all of his attacks, they can either come in 1s, 2s or 3s. So he can chain them together, or he can just do, you know, one hit. Like that one there, he'll sometimes do that 2 or 3 times in a row. So you never really, there you go. You never really know what's coming. And it does mean you have to learn all of his tells. Come on, please. Will you just give me a heal? There we go. Ah, that one rinses your stamina. Yeah, good. That was a good opportunity for us to get some healing. I've got awful rings on for this, actually. I really should be using something else. I knew I'd mess that roll up. That's fine. That gives us an opportunity to put a different ring on or something. Yeah, but at that time, I actually just sort of tanked some of his hits that time instead of trying to roll away from them. Yeah, I don't know why I've got the rusted iron ring on. That's useless. Coranthi ring might be worthwhile. All of his attacks are physical attacks, so that also might be worth it. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna go for Coranthi, and I might actually change to the Grasscrest shield. Oh, which I don't have. Probably in the box. Grasscrest shield. Yeah, I mean, we'll take it and then I'll compare it. Grasscrest shield. Only does 95% physical reduction. It's not very stable either. It's not worth it. It speeds up your stamina recovery, but it's not worth it for the lack of physical damage reduction. Because I'd rather be blocking 100% of the damage that he's doing than having my stamina go up that tiny bit faster. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, don't. What am I doing to these little plebs? Oh my. Great, okay, 8 Estus. We'll see how that goes against Artorias. I would say probably maybe my favourite NPC is in this DLC as well, but we need to beat Artorias before we can go and meet him. convenience of a lift like this. Amazing. Chester, do you not want to lend a hand? Oh, well, good. Start as we mean to go on. Totally missing jabbing him in the arse. You can actually sidestep that one rather than roll him, but it always makes me feel a bit nervous. Yeah, this stamina recovery is a lot better. Bad timing again. It's so difficult to kind of assess whether you've got the time. That one's a good one. Get one in. Block that one, don't roll it. Ah, he goes straight through. That is a roll. I wonder what my equip burden is. I wonder if I was to change to the ring of... No, okay, I'm not doing this with a fat roll. I'd have to put on much lighter armor if I was going to do that. I suppose I could do that. Three, 2.5. The witch skirt weighs a lot less. It doesn't do as much protection. But I wonder if I could get away with... No. Gold hem, black cloak. We only need to... No. If I change too much, I really am dropping down in defense. I mean, I could just wear Havel's armor and tank through absolutely everything. Well, you know what? Let's do that. I'll do it when I get there. We can get there without any. I'm going to get there, I'm going to put all Havels on, and I'm going to try tanking it, because I have never tried doing that with Artorias before. I've always rolled it. And we've got a pretty decent shield, so... Yeah, when you go out into the woods, just go for a run in your skirt and nothing else. All this for some Titanite, eh? You're no help. Right, let's have a little up and see what happens. Never tried this before. What does the Mask of the Mother do? Slightly raises HP. This could go really, really badly. Oh my god, I can barely move. So, this is so weird. We are literally just going to have to try and take every hit on the shield. Wow, even Haveling up we can't take it. That's mad. I've never done this before. Wow, he gets through all of our defense with that attack, even with Havel's gear on. I do think we're taking a bit less damage, but yeah, I feel far better rolling this fight than trying to tank it. This doesn't work. Oh yeah, that was always gonna get. You've got to roll away from that. Right, Haveling doesn't work against Artorias. I'd still like to be able to use the stone plate ring rather than having to use Havel's ring. So I'm still going to try and find a combination of armor that is not too heavy. Black Sorcerer Cloak does nothing in terms of defense. I mean, that's okay. We're still rolling fast. So Artorias is a kind of pitiful tale, really, because he's a no, yeah. Immediately there, we're fat again. Oh, the baby skeleton room. Right. Okay. Yeah. We'll have one more go. One more go at this. Wait, what did I just put on? It was the sorcerer stuff, wasn't it? Yeah. Right. We'll have one more go at Artorias, and then we'll go and get the white titanite slab from the baby skeleton room. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, it's 1:45. Yeah, Artorias is a tragic story, really. He was the knight of this time. He was the eminent hero, and he went into the abyss to try and save Dusk, and he wasn't strong enough. And that's what's turned him into this horrible thing, this, you know, shade of his former self. This is a weird setup. I wonder maybe if I'm not going to try it now, but I'm just curious to see if, like, no, I was going to say if we could have like a massive shield and no armor and still fast roll, because in fact I am going to have a go at that. I'm going to put Havel's ring on, and I'm going to see if we can get an enormous shield, because stability. Okay, I'm not strong enough to use Havel's. Never mind. Because the added stability with that would be crazy. Yeah, he's strong enough to stop the abyss now, but he doesn't want to. Ah, throwing that in my face. It's not quite mud, is it? It's literally abyss. He's throwing abyss in my face. Hey, he didn't get me that time. Don't roll forwards. Silly. That's the bad one. Ranged attack? Yeah, we'll take a heal now, just in case. Three? Oh, just two. Oh, I'm so bad at timing that one. There's a slight delay on it. Been quite generous with the timing of his attacks in this one. I've been able to get heals away. Oh, that was lucky. That was unlucky. Okay, there we go. That's the first time I've dodged that one properly. That one is so... he gets it in. Oh, I didn't mean to roll. I meant to hold block. Oh well. Baby skeleton. Where do we need to go? Tomb of the Giants. I wish we could go to that other room. Tomb of the Giants. Yeah, the second bonfire. It doesn't let you travel to that one. Right, firstly we need the sunlight maggot. We'll get him next time. Oh wait, what did I... Havel's ring back on. Oh, it's right near the top. Yeah, I feel comfortable with that fight again now. It's been quite a while since I've done it. Oh yeah, is Patches still here?
I did you wrong. But these temptations, you know what I mean.
Something's gone wrong with Patches.
All right. If that's...
Get up, you.
I'm finished. What did I ever...
Okay, I'll go and sort it in a minute. Right, humanity and the crescent axe. We needed that. We need the crescent axe. So that's that taken care of. That's a little bit annoying, actually, because like I've said before, Patches is a really helpful merchant. So I would very much like to have had him in Firelink Shrine. Bloody things. Oh, okay, bye. I think this is where you can drop down. It is! Ah! Ah, crap. Okay, good. No, everything comes back in New Game Plus. It resets the entire game, except you keep all of your equipment. The only thing you don't keep, I think, is embers. If you've got hold of an ember, I don't think you can keep it and then just give it to, you know, the next blacksmith again. I don't know what the problem is there though, because we've done everything right. There's nothing that we've missed. So I don't know what has gone wrong. Right, it's not recommended to try and kill all of these, but ah, the babies! Babies! What are you doing here, baby? You're supposed to be in the water. That might be it down there. Sorry, baby. Oh, we got the Mask of the Father! White Titanite chunk. One of these douchebags left down here. Where was that bloody... Oh, there's one left. Where was it? There it is. Chunk. I'm sure there's supposed to be a slab down here. Yeah, you see, they hit surprisingly hard for baby skeletons. Absolutely no need for me to heal there. I don't know why I did that. And they just spawn endlessly. These little babies. Look, they're baby skeletons. I'm doing them a favour. They're soulless. I'm sending them to the other side. There it is. No, it isn't. Where the hell is it? I'm so confused. That's the first thing that you've piped up to say, Naomi. Always there to accuse me of being a monster. Ah, hang on a minute. Here it is. White slab. We absolutely needed that. That was vital. These quite often drop humanity. Because they resurrect, you can just farm them for ages if you want humanity. It's like rods from Monsters Inc. Not the judging bit, although I imagine she probably was judging. Right, I'm going to get somewhere safe and then I'm going to end it. Whew, wow, we did so much today. Literally the only thing that we have to do in terms of like normal gameplay is kill Gwyn now. But obviously we don't want to kill Gwyn because we've got a lot left to do in terms of trophies and things. So we're not going to be doing that yet. Let's get my face up bigger. Oh god, you've got that song in my head now. Thanks. Yeah, we made loads of progress today though. So the only thing that we've got left to do before going into New Game Plus is to kill Gwyn. I might have to farm the knights outside his boss room. So what I might actually do is go and open that up off stream, even though it'll mean that we miss a cutscene. What time is it? Let's do that now. I'm going to do that now because then you won't miss something. Right. And then I'll be able to farm it and you won't have missed it. This stupid head thing off. I know, I forgot to put the globe light on. Oh no! I don't know if it's got any battery, to be honest. But, oh, it has, because it's charging down here. I normally put it on a nice sort of yellow for Dark Souls, like the colour of Estus. Wait, where? Oh, for God's sake. We need to actually talk to him. Big stupid snake. I mean, I hate Framped as it is, but this makes me even more annoyed. Hey.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Not treat me like an old withering
All right.
snake.
Oh wait, no. Who was it that sang "Wide Awake"? I hated that song. I just remember that lyric at the beginning.
I am pleased to see you well.
Yes, very good.
Is it something urgent? The beings who possess these souls have outlived the primordials. Let there be no guilt.
I've got all of the souls.
Farewell, chosen one.
What's wrong with him? Key items. Lord Soul of Nito. Soul of Bed of Chaos. Soul of Four Kings. Soul of Seath.
I am pleased. Is it? Very well. Then
I have ballsed it. I haven't ballsed anything up. He does a bit, doesn't he? He sounds a bit he sounds a bit like a gross Dumbledore, I think. Wait, do I just need to drop them into the Lord Vessel? Offer souls. I've ballsed it up. I'm an idiot. Oh, we should have reversed Halloween for this so we could see her smiley face. Her smiley I teach 6-year-old's face. Yeah, he's always chewing, it's weird. Right, I'm not going to go down there yet, but we've unlocked that now. So I'll show you that next time.
oh, the Lord Vessel is satiated.
He's so...
Magnificent. You are the righteous successor to
His
Gwyn,
teeth are horrible as well.
the new great Lord, and I am King Seeker no more. Your acquaintance was an honor. I must admit, I am fond of you humans.
Well, I don't like
May
you, weirdo.
enjoy serendipity, and may the age of fire perpetuate.
I don't know if you're representative of the rest of your species, but if you are, then I very much do not like you lot. Okay, there we go. That's it for today. So I'm going to go down there and farm some enemies that are in there before the next Dark Souls stream. I hated that bit in the Goblet of Fire. The whole point of it was that he said it calmly and kindly to Harry. Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? But yeah, we've done so much, but we can't finish this new game cycle yet because there's still a lot to do, bits and pieces. So I'm going to do some of them off camera, because they're going to be the boring things, and then we'll start of the next stream. I'll probably try and kill Artorias. I don't think I'm going to do the rest of the DLC because I'm so bad at the other 2 bosses. But there are 2 other items that we need in there that I'm going to go and get, and then we'll go and kill Gwyn, and then we can start New Game Plus. And so we'll probably, I'm hoping we'll have a good few trophies down at the. Uh-oh, did I stop? Oh, my screen froze on me like this for a second. But yeah, we've made good progress today, and as long as I do a little bit between now and the next Dark Souls stream, we'll make loads of progress in the next one as well, so that's good. So I've enjoyed that one today, even though I ballsed up a lot. But yeah, we got a lot done, so it was pretty good. So yeah, Wednesday is going to be more Star Wars. I feel kind of like we're moving towards a conclusion with that. So it'd be interesting to see kind of where we end up with it. And then I don't know what on Friday. Maybe Demon Souls. Maybe carrying on with this. I'll just see how I feel at the time, basically. I'll decide that by Thursday. So I'll put a stream schedule up on Thursday. So yeah, thanks for joining, and I hope you enjoyed it. And I will hopefully see you on Wednesday. But yeah, until then, have the ZBG. Oh God, don't. Oh, I don't know if I like that. I'll leave you with that. You can go to bed with the ZBGBs. But hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday. And hope you have a nice couple of days. Bye.